Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Dark Souls. Now, last Dark Souls stream we actually ended up defeating 2 bosses in one stream, which seems quite unlikely for me, but that is what happened. We took out the Great Wolf Sith, and we also managed to take out the Gaping Dragon, if I remember its name correctly. And we arrived in Blighttown. Now, we've literally just arrived in Blighttown. About the very last thing that we did at the end of last stream was find this bonfire. So, the overwhelming majority of Blighttown is completely unexplored. So, I would suggest that's where we begin. We just begin with pottering about, seeing what we can find, because I don't really know what to expect, where I should start looking or anything. Nor do I remember how we actually got to the bonfire, if I'm honest. I feel like it was from this direction, but I don't remember more specifically. Anywho, let's get into it. Again, I don't have a particular direction here. Oh dear. Have I got myself into a bit of predicament already? Okay, that was pretty bad. That I did not handle that particularly well, but we survived. Ooh, looks like a soul, most probably. Don't see how we get to it though. What does this writing say? Down? I could jump down there. I'm not sure that's a great idea. Ow. Hang on. Let me just remind myself. That's block, that's parry. Right. As you can see, I'm more than a tad rusty. And what does this say? Try jumping. That sounds like a terrible idea. I think the messages in Dark Souls are restricted, as in I think when you leave a message, you can only leave messages based on a very restricted vocabulary. I could be wrong. But if I'm right, that would explain why we see so many messages that say try jumping. Presumably it's one of the very few... That was odd. Why did I just gain souls? I knocked a dead body off the end, but that shouldn't have led to me getting any souls. Oh, I don't know. What was I thinking? I've actually forgotten my, what I was saying before then, unfortunately. Uh-oh. I've mucked up badly. Oh my goodness, they're pursuing me quite enthusiastically. Oh dear, I'm certainly using up my Estus flasks, but we are surviving. Yeah, I think I've forgotten exactly what I was saying a moment ago, but I know I had mentioned that I'm quite rusty. I think it'll take a little while before I get back into the swing of things, as it were. Right, that's a problem. We could really do without someone trying to shoot us with darts, is it? No. This is a risky game. Did I hit them? Have they been dispatched? I didn't get any souls. Did they fall down? Is that them? I don't see them anymore. Oh well, the threat seems to have passed, so while I'm not entirely sure what happened there, we should continue. Although we should be wary that we may be snuck up from behind. Snuck up on from behind. I can't take this. What? What is that? I do appear to be doing damage to whatever that is. And not an insubstantial amount of damage either. I just noticed a tiny little health bar appeared, although I haven't seen that health bar reappear. It's in the centre of... There it is. Okay, this will cost us a few arrows, but this is clearly going to be the safest way to dispatch whatever that is. And there's a ladder right next to us, so we'll be able to climb down and have a look. Interesting. Only 1,000 souls. So, as I was suspecting, I don't think that was a boss. Might be a mini-boss. Well, someone's unhappy with us. Soul of a proud knight. Rotund fellow. Shield ahead. Ah! Oh, you've got to be joking. Well, goodbye those souls. Right, let's carefully head this way again. That went a lot better than last time. Yeah, I thought so. Those darts are being chucked at us again. Oh no. We've been hit by toxic. How do I quit out of that? There we go. That's bad. That's sufficiently bad, it's probably worth resetting. I think we do have an item that will clear toxic build-up, but the trouble is we don't have many of them, so we don't have any way to get more without leaving the area, so we don't want to waste them. Okay. Well, that's arguably a good thing, because that means those 10,000 souls that I lost before are gone for good. And that's a good thing, because it means I won't do anything silly trying to get them back. That's one of the... I do think it is a gameplay flaw in games which incorporate corpse running, like Dark Souls. Like, it will incentivize players doing very silly things and then losing even more. I didn't know they could do that. Than they otherwise would have. And that's not fun. And I do stand by it's a gameplay flaw, because I don't think a player that does that is being irrational. Is that them? Looks like it. Oh, they got me again. What? Where did you come from? I get stuck in the bow sometimes. As in, I can never remember the buttons I have to press to get out of the bow quickly. I wonder how they found me. Never mind. We're actually running slightly low on arrows now I think about it. I think we started with... I think I've gone the wrong way. I think we started with 300 or so. And now we're down to about 200. And again, I don't know how I'm going to restock those without leaving the area. Oh my goodness. Defeated again. Not doing very well here, am I? defeated again. I don't know, I'm having trouble with those ones. Aiming at such small enemies is difficult. Let's back up a bit. Okay, let's make her stand here. That did a lot of damage. Oh, hello there. You must be the one that snuck up on me before when I had the bow out. Good. Oh, I forgot we get health back for kills now, which is pretty great. I don't see them. No. They seem to be gone. Although I wonder if they actually are gone. No, they're not. Back up again. To relative safety. Excellent, that's what we like to see. Although I think they did actually survive. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one again. Hang on. Let's wait for the toxic to go down. What I was trying to judge is whether... Oh my goodness. I didn't realise they had quite that range. Was whether blocking will help here. No. Oh, it will help. It won't eliminate the problem though. Oh dear. This is not going well. Currently, I'd say those ranged enemies are the worst for us to deal with. I know I can hit them with arrows, but the problem is they can hit me. Little flicker of light then? Hang on. We're being snuck up on, I think. Or not? Where did that noise come from then? Oh, there you are. Excellent, excellent. Right, there is a fair amount of fall off to these arrows then that I didn't know about. I cannot for the life of me see where the enemy is that shoots the darts. There they are. Oh, they must have fallen down. So at least that enemy seems to consistently fall down so far as I can tell. And they appear to have died. I'm not quite sure how that happened. How did I get those items, actually? I didn't think I clicked on anything. Okay, so that enemy apparently takes care of themselves, which, I mean, great, I suppose. There we go. Sounds like we're being followed. Yep, whatever that enemy down there was, they haven't respawned. Another enemy has just perished without our involvement, it would seem. Large soul of a nameless soldier. I did it. Hello. That's interesting. I don't know how we'd get up there. I wonder if you're supposed to go the other way. Pyromancy power within. Oh, and we've been hit by toxic. Right, where's the one that'll clear toxic? That one will. I don't want to waste it, but better than resetting, I suppose. Be wary of lying in ambush. Okay. Over here? Is this the way we came from originally? I don't think so. I suppose technically I should smash up some of these breakable objects, because they could have things inside in theory. Okay. I can't take this. Need elation. Oh, someone recovered their body. So I don't know what the point of this area is then. It doesn't seem to lead to anything that I can discern. Strange. I did it. You did what? am finding this area hard to navigate, I have to say. I'm finding it hard to remember all the different areas we've been to. What is that? I don't think it's friendly. To be fair, it didn't actually hit me, so I can't be sure, but everything else we've encountered in this area has been hostile so far, and there's no obvious reason it would be following us around if it wasn't trying to attack us. So, on the balance of probabilities, I think we probably made the right call there. Although I could be wrong. Eagle Shield. Interesting. Tell me about the Eagle Shield. Great shield with an eagle design. Lightest and easiest great shield to handle. Great shields are very stable and deflect attacks, but one cannot parry, and instead bashes with the shield. I don't think we want that. I quite like parrying. Although I'll grant you I haven't been doing it enough recently. Is that really everything we could do down there? I think it is. I don't know. I didn't see anywhere else we could go. Perhaps we didn't come from this direction. But I suppose we must have come from the other one. Oh, this is so difficult to navigate. You know, just to like understand the three-dimensional structure of everything and remember clearly where you've been and haven't been. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say, Jenny. I'm not sure it's true, but it's very nice of you to say. This way, I guess. Hang on. I see how it is. There we go. That was a decent parry. I don't want to rest at the bonfire, I want to pillage the body. How do I make sure I do one and not the other? Soul of a lost undead. I wonder if that's just a random drop or if that was a unique enemy. Anywho, it's probably safe for us to descend now. I'm pretty sure this is not the way we came. I must have just not seen the way we came. Front ahead. Okay. Not the most informative message in the world. Chance ahead. Chance of what? Death? Yeah, I think they're just trolling me again. What's going on? Is this thing moving? Yes. Well, we made it over. Okay, I can see how it is. That was effective. Humanity ahead. Careful, does it? It was actually humanity ahead. That's nice. Messages in this game seem to be very hit and miss. About 50% of them seem to be trolls and 50% of them don't. Liar ahead. Oh, perhaps people put that message down when someone's put a trolling message down. Perhaps someone put a trolling message here and then someone else put a message down to warn people that that other message wasn't true. Due to whatever algorithm the game uses to determine which messages to show to the player and which ones not to show, we ended up just getting the warning and not the message that was being warned about. Could be wrong. Oh dear. That's a pity. I should have gone slowly like I did the first time. Oh, there are two of them this time. So my theory about one of them being a unique enemy appears to be incorrect. Are you just going to stay down there? I was assuming you were coming up to greet me. There we go. Let's keep going. Oh dear. Okay, I'd say that was a net win. Oh, they had no difficulty navigating the shifting bridge. I'm slightly surprised they didn't. Must be, their path finding must readjust quite often or something. Unfortunately, we've hit another dead end. And I know I must have made a mistake somewhere because we got down to Blighttown from somewhere which must be accessible. And yet we seem to have a dead end on the left and the right. Or the front and the back, depending upon how you look at it, I suppose. Amazing trap. Ah, there's this path. Have I been up here? This could be the path we came from. In fact, I have a sneaking suspicion it is. Yeah, this is looking a little familiar. Didn't do a great job there. It looks like we'll survive. You know, we're so close to one-shotting these enemies when we get a critical hit. I do wonder if I would be... It is worth putting some points into dexterity. You can stay there if you want, but then I'll just shoot you with arrows. Good, good. I think that's an enemy. I forgot they can hear. Oh dear. The arrow's sticking out of them. Well, that went well. Oh, another wiggly bridge. Yeah, this looks like the game thinks we would be travelling in the opposite direction. So I'm pretty sure that's the way we came originally. Okay, I mean, this isn't an ideal situation, but I'm not too displeased with us having managed to relocate where we came from. And also to have explored the most obvious paths from there. Yes, I remember this area now. We've not been here. I could probably head over there if I wanted. I'm just not 100% sure whether I can get over there safely. It looks like I should be able to. But looks like I can are two different things. How did you get attracted here? I need to be very careful here. They're not gonna let me. Never mind. Stunning them as they're at the bottom of the ladder works well. Okay. So, am I correct in remembering that we've been this way already? Since I last visited a bonfire. Yes. Right, I did see a soul up there, I'm pretty sure. Yes. So how do we get to that? That's a question. How do we go up from here? Very unclear. I've forgotten if I mentioned this already, but I feel like they're distributing the souls as a way to lead the player around, like demonstrate to the player, oh, you should be able to get up here. Not clear how you get there. Really not clear. Poor thing. But taking it out first, so it can't get the drop on us. Oh, where's the other one? They must have run over here already. Right, so the one that's over here. I still can't see them. Right, I think we've got their attention. It's going to be a difficult thing to pull off, but what I would like to do is reach the point where all the areas I currently know about are clear, in order that I can carefully move around freely in order to discover new places. Oops. Oh well, this is fine. That could have gone better, but never mind. Perhaps we already dealt with the enemy up there, due to having gone the other way. If so, that is really helpful. Because I did say those are some of the worst enemies for us to try and deal with in this game. At present. Well, someone's not happy with us. Oh dear. Did that enemy just vault up in the air? As they reach the top of the ladder. Very often they are surviving with just a slither of health. It does feel as though we're sort of on the cusp of some damage threshold, doesn't it? You know, I wouldn't have to increase my dexterity much and then suddenly we would be... it would take one less hit to kill most enemies under most circumstances, it seems like. Did they turn around to investigate? Is that what I just saw? What is that thing? I'm not sure. I don't know what it is, and I don't know if it can get to us. We were just given some experience for free. And it wasn't from these two. Yeah, it's trying to investigate the noise, isn't it? I didn't know I could do that in this game. Oh my goodness, this is difficult. Why do I need to aim to the left? That's a bit weird. And that other one just died. I keep thinking that B is going to be to quit out, but of course it isn't. I thought there was an enemy that would shoot toxic arrows at us near here. Over there, in fact, but I don't see them. Which is a blessing. Hey Foa, it's lovely to see you. I hope your shopping went well. So far it's going mixed. I seem to have pacified most... I seem to have pacifized the areas I know of. But I'm kind of like a bit stuck. I don't know... There must be areas I have access to which I haven't found the path down to yet. I mean, it could be as simple as like a ladder being on an edge here or something and I not having seen it. But I'm quickly exhausting the paths I know about. Actually, have I been down here? It's possible I haven't. No, I haven't. Okay, well there we go. That's progress. The only trouble is, I remember those enemies being a nuisance. They're a bit slow though, aren't they? I'm glad that didn't hit. Goodness me, that was not the place I wanted to encounter one of those. Still, progress is being made. I'll go AFK while I eat. No worries. If you don't mind my asking, do you have anything particularly nice to eat today? How did you die then? Looks like you were just in an ordinary fight. I think it's worth occasionally tapping these bloodstains, just because sometimes it will reveal, you know, traps and stuff that you might not otherwise know is there. Yeah, this is new. We've not been here before. Pretty sure we haven't anyway. This looks very familiar. This looks like the area we reached when we used the Blighttown key from the depths. We ended up in an area like just like this. That doesn't look like that was there before. That looks like someone built whatever this is, a massive stone shaft into the ground for some purpose. Water reservoir maybe? I don't know. And then someone else dug a hole through the wall here. Yeah, it looks like there was a wall here. Someone smashed through it, then dug a tunnel down here, and then smashed through the other wall. Why they would have done that, I have no idea. And nor do I have any idea, like, roughly what sort of time this would have happened. Like, you know, is this recent? Or is this ancient? Oh dear, that looks like there may be a boss. Oh well. Nothing we can do if there is. The only thing that makes me think it's probably not a boss is because I don't think there's a bonfire really close to here. Not without having to go through loads and loads of enemies. And so far, Dark Souls has been fairly good about not putting bosses not putting loads of enemies between the player, between a bonfire and a boss. Then again, with the Capra Demon, it wasn't so brilliant. No, we're good. I still haven't figured out why the game bothers to have white fog in areas where it immediately dissipates. What is the point? But at least we don't appear to be in a boss confrontation. Down here, I suppose. Hold on. I just saw another one of those big fire spiddlery things. So far we've had good luck hitting them and then they'll just run off an edge. Whether that will keep working, I don't know. Yep. Good thing too. Alright, do I have an angle on the other one? Oh, not very easily. gonna try though. Oh, we are running a little concerningly low on arrows, it has to be said. Okay, that's a decent angle. Oh, that was odd. It sounded like it got hit, not fell. It also made a very different noise to that which I imagined it would make. I don't know what I imagined a giant spider would sound like, but that sounded more mammalian. Okay, so we have a choice of directions here. Sorrow ahead. And that's quite highly rated as well. That looks like if we fell down there we would die because it's too steep for us to stay on. For a moment I thought we may have found another bonfire, but no, they're just torches. Oh dear. We have a problem. Oh, we have a big problem. I have no way back. And I'm liable to get toxic. Wrong one. Didn't mean to do that. That's a shame. Right, can't jump up there. How do I get back? Or don't I? Oh no. I don't have a solution to this. Uh-oh. No! Stop it! Use item. At least we were given a few more of those. Oh, this is a dangerous game I'm playing. Oh, hey. Wonderful. I don't know quite what happened there. I didn't think that one more hit was going to be enough, but I'm not complaining. Right, things are looking better. Hopefully that enemy will politely dispatch itself like the others have. How do I get down from here? Unfortunately, it hasn't thus far, so I probably will have to deal with it. Genuinely, what do I do from here? I'm stuck. I'm just on a little platform. Short of taking the full damage, I don't know what else I can do. There doesn't appear to be a ladder anywhere. Oh dear. Okay, I survived. Okay, wherever that enemy went, even if they're not dispatched, they're not here. Clearly. Okay, this appears to be how you're intended to get up and down again. Right. Well, now we know. Oh wow. In a gloomy sort of way, it's actually quite beautiful over there. With the way the sunlight hits the ground. Don't know what's going on with that? No, no, wrong one. That was close. Where'd they go? I thought they were following me. I can hear something buzzing. I have no idea what path they took. Oh well, problem solved. Wanderer stuff. And a falchion. What's the Wanderer stuff like? Is it better than the stuff I currently have on? No. In fact, it's objectively worse by the looks of things. I don't know, it offers a bit more protection in some categories, but it weighs more and doesn't offer as much protection in other categories, so I would say it's worse. It may be on the Pareto frontier, but I think it's worse for us right now. Okay, I didn't expect that. So that must be what happens if they end up beneath you. Okay. Where to from here? Down here, I suppose. Yep, looks like there's somewhere for us to go. Hopefully there's not too many enemies down there. Oh. Not a fan of that. I don't think there's much chance I'm going to get a good angle on those enemies. The arachnid enemies over here. Okay. Okay, I've made life difficult for myself. I think that may be death. Nope. Although it's not a great position to be in, I have to say. Is that a bonfire? Oh. And I have won humanity somehow. That's worked out. Of course, making our way back up to Blighttown's going to be a nightmare. Since, you know, all those enemies would have respawned. But still. What was I looking for? I was looking for some hard humanity. So I can kindle this fire. Hey Stray Blaze, how are you? It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day. How was your winter break, if you had one? Well, to the extent that I've had one at all, I'm still on it. Yeah, it's been okay. Very much a change of pace, which I'm in two minds about. Oops. There we go, Kindle. That's what I wanted to do. I got myself Balatro and Disco Elysium for Christmas. Oh, I can thoroughly recommend Disco Elysium. That's a great game in my opinion. One of my favourites. Which is odd because it's I only played it like, was it getting on for 2 years ago now for the first time? Really good game. Balatro I've heard of but not played. Chest ahead. Why does this look like a trap? Amazing item ahead. How do I get back up? Oh, here. Still, how are you finding them if you've started? Dragon scale. I have no idea what I would use a dragon scale for. Reinforced dragon weapons. Dragon scale for reinforcing dragon weapons, peeled from an ancient dragon. A dragon is inseparable from its scales, and the transcendent apostles who seek the perpetuity of the ancient dragons have crossed the very end of the earth to seek this invaluable treasure. I wanted to play it since it came out, but I'm glad I didn't. My English definitely wasn't good enough back then. Well, congratulations on your English learning journey then. And I hope it's everything that you hope it'll be. Oh my goodness, that fills up quickly. Ugh. Unless I can get myself some protection against poison here, I'm gonna have a problem. Bonfire ahead. That there is. What? Who's this? Nope, can't use the bonfire. Oh, that wasn't very fun. It's the best RPG I've ever played. Okay, I didn't lose much then. How far in are you, if you don't mind my asking? You managed to get down in one place and find the bonfire at that. Nice. Starting the 3rd day. Oh, I'm sure this won't happen to you, but just as a warning, this is something that happened to me. There's a certain area that isn't accessible until a certain day has passed. I'm pretty sure they do actually make that quite explicit in game. That shouldn't be a spoiler. But you can, until then, you can only rest at a place you have to pay for, and if you don't have the money, then you can't rest there, and furthermore, time won't advance unless you rest, or there's something for you to do in the world. So what I'm getting at is you can't just wait it out. I ended up in my game getting completely stuck, because I ended up on... I ended up not having enough money to pay for a night at the place where you can rest, and there was no way for me to... There was nothing I could do in the world because everything was shut because it was night, and there was no way for me to advance time because I had interacted with everything in the world, and I only managed to solve that by actually going into the game files and giving myself... I think I gave myself exactly enough money to, like, rest for that one night. Because I know that could be seen as cheating, but it was like, what else am I going to do? Like, the game's literally in an unplayable state. Oh, hello there. So, just a warning there that can happen. To answer your question earlier, I bought a pizza on the way. Oh, right. Was that another one of the pizzas that you add your own toppings to? Hang on, I'm just looking for my page of people in Dark Souls. It's here somewhere. Since I assume we're about to have someone new to add.
Hello again. Strange to meet away from the clan and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment? I love collecting these things, but I can only keep so many. And you know, you are a friend. I'll sell them cheap.
I don't know who this is, but they seem to know who I am. Demon Great Machete. Shottle. Uchigatana. Oh, that's Shiva of the East. Shiva of the East, leader of Brigade. Eastwood Grain Ring. Slows loss of weapon durability. I don't think there's anything here we need, is there? Though it's nice to see a friend in these trying times. What sort of build are you going for in Disco Elysium? I wonder if this is going to help. Going to bring me towards the bell. Because that's ultimately what we're here for. How did they die? I can't see where their spirit is. Wish me luck. So I could have got off on the other side there, but didn't. Have I been here before? I don't remember this, as I don't remember the Great Wheel. No! What a nuisance. And I'm poisoned on top of everything else. Wait, is... No, never mind. Started with the thinker, leveling up what seems important at the time. Probably can't call it a proper build. That's fair enough. I will say builds can be strong in that game, but equally it's not a game where you necessarily need to it's not a game where you necessarily need to set yourself up to be particularly strong. Oh, now you come down. Where's my body gone, though? I don't see it. It can't have gone that far. Because we fell off the top there. Oh, I'll tell you what probably happened. I bet that our body is technically still up there. What did you start with? I'll be honest with you, I don't remember. It's a long time since I, well, I ended up restarting the game multiple times because I was trying to Iron Man run it. I mean, that's kind of like my default for most games. I will, you know, if I die, I'll restart. I'm starting to not do that so much now because I understand it can be really frustrating for chat. If, you know, they've seen me invest a load of time into a game and then just suddenly I die and like, right, back to the beginning, everyone. But I was still doing that back then. And so I went through a load of characters right at the hang on. I went through a load of characters right at the beginning of the game. I'm trying to remember what I ended up on when I finished the game. I think I ended up finding out what worked really well in the game, and I ended up gaining just so many levels that I was pretty much good at everything I needed to be. I think I was like really good at creative things and intellectual things. I'm not sure I bothered with the physical so much. But I didn't go for a spooky build. I didn't go for the premonitions he can get depending upon how you build the main character. And that's actually a playthrough that I was hoping to do in the future. Just do a build where he just spooks his way through the game. Because that seemed like it would be a lot of fun. Right, stop that now. Oh, it's full on toxic, isn't it? Ow. Hang on, I'm going to need to use an Estus flask first. Then I'm going to have to find that stuff. I took so long over it, I'm going to need to use another Estus flask. No! I didn't mean to do that. Oh dear. This is a pretty terrible place. Right, stop that now. Good. Oh, I can't even get over there. Alright, let's clear the toxic. They've already given me toxic back. Where am I being hit from? Oh, down there. I didn't even see you there. And I'm dead. I have a bit of trouble with my morale situation. Oh yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. That happened to me a few times. I died once to the lorry driver, and my last autosave was so long ago I had to talk to all the drivers again. I'm sorry to hear that. So do you have any predictions about what was actually going on there? Because of course the whole point is that it's a mystery. So how are you enjoying Souls-like? I'm liking this game a lot. Certainly enjoying it. There are still some things I'm a bit iffy about. I don't like the corpse running mechanic. I have to admit, it has done the corpse running mechanic better than in pretty much any other game I've played. Meaning that it's less egregious than all the other games I've played that have corpse running in. Like for example in Minecraft it is ridiculous. I really, really do not like the corpse running in Minecraft. But even then, I would rather it just wasn't a mechanic in the game. I don't see how it improves the game, frankly. I'd rather die IRL than in Minecraft. Goodness. A tad extreme, perhaps. on, I need to deal with this first, don't I? I was talking about the way Minecraft handles death with some friends a while back, and what I said at the time, I stand by now, which is that it would literally be better if it just deleted all your items. That would be better than having it drop your items in the world and then you have to run back to get them. Because at least then, because anyone that's, you know, played a fair amount of Minecraft, as you all know, all that happens is you end up being, you want to get your stuff back, you don't want to lose all your items, so you end up you'll usually grab like all your second best items and then try and rush back to where you died, which may be quite a distance away, and then inevitably, because you're hurrying, you die again, and then all your second best items are also spawned in the world and will despawn after 5 minutes. And so then, you know, you grab whatever the next best items you have available, and you end up just losing everything over a prolonged stressful period of time. And that's not fun, and it's not irrational either. Like, all the player is trying to do is get their items back. You know, if especially if you're playing with mods where certain items may represent a significant amount of game time invested in them, like potentially hours of leveling an item or something like that, like, it is not irrational to try and take great risks to try and get those items back because of the amount of time that you would have it would take you to get a similar item back from scratch. The trouble is that, as I say, it leads to you losing more in the end. It is just a bad game mechanic. Just deleting all their items straight up would be better because it wouldn't lead to rational but unsatisfying gameplay. They changed it recently that keep inventories on by default on easy difficulty. Oh, I didn't know that. But the thing is, there's a difference between something being easy or hard and oops. And it being a good game mechanic. Like, I'll grant you that in that having you drop your items is in a sense harder than not having you drop your items. But like, it doesn't automatically, it doesn't mean it's a good idea to do it, if that makes sense. Like, Dark Souls would be harder if all your inventory items were dropped when you died, as well as your souls, and perhaps if they despawn, then they go back to their default spawn locations, perhaps even putting bosses back in the game. Yeah, you could do that, and it would make the game harder. It wouldn't make it a better game. I just think corpse running is a terrible mechanic. I don't think it's satisfying, And I don't think it... I just don't think it works well. Firekeeper soul, eh? That means we can upgrade our Estus flasks. Goodness me, I'm getting through my Estus flasks quickly. Huh. I was expecting this to, you know, go somewhere, but it doesn't seem to. Elden Ring did that a lot easier. They have checkpoints close to most bosses. Yes, well this is one of the things that how Dark Souls does a better job of corpse running than Minecraft does. Because at least in Dark Souls, it's rare, at least so far, I haven't seen all the game, it's rare to have a boss which is very far from a bonfire, and it's rare to have a boss that has enemies between the bonfire, the closest bonfire, and the boss itself. So you usually can just repeat the same boss fight over and over fairly easily. Whereas in Minecraft, of course, you just go back to wherever your last spawn point was set, which could be, you know, like literally 5 minutes away or more in terms of overworld travel. You know, it's perfectly plausible that you may also have to change dimension. You know, you might have died in the Nether when your spawn point's in the overworld. In fact, that's quite likely. Which, you know, may then add additional travel time. At least with Dark Souls, because they control where all the... Because the developers both control where all the bonfires are in the world, and they design the world, they can make sure that the bonfires are suitably spaced. How do I get back down safely? Oh, over here. Right. Okay. That makes sense. I still don't think it's a very good mechanic. But at least they do a better job of it. It's less egregious in Dark Souls, in my opinion. Also the fact that only experience is lost and not items again. And the fact that there isn't a time limit on it. Like, imagine if in Dark Souls you had to get back to your body in 5 minutes or all your souls were lost anyway. That would be... that would be so much worse. Right, we've leveled. I could go for more vitality, but I think I want to go with more dex because we have seen quite a few enemies which have ended up where I've hit them a certain number of times and they've ended up with just a slither of health left. And so I assume I won't have to increase my dex very much before I'm able to finish off quite a few enemies with one less hit. Never really played Minecraft more than back during beta alpha. Oops. Hang on. This is less than ideal. I'm probably going to die here. Yeah. Was that before or after they added survival mode? There it is. There we go. I think that's... Actually, maybe that isn't an example. I think possibly I would have two-hit that enemy anyway. Soul of a Proud Knight. Yeah, I would have. Oh dear. Okay, I did a poor job there. Looked up my email. I bought the game back during the beta in 2011. Goodness, that is a long time ago. I should warn you that a while ago, obviously Microsoft bought Minecraft. They decided that everyone had to migrate over to Microsoft accounts to keep playing the game. So if you have an old Mojang account, that will need to be migrated, and I'm sorry to say you may have missed the window to do that. I mean, I'm sure they must have to still support it because you did pay for the game after all. But that's one to be aware of. I can probably not watch for that long, but I'm stopping by. Oh, it's lovely to see you, Grumpy Monk. How have you been? How was Christmas? I did fix it when I received some email about it, just in case I felt like playing it again sometime. The game has changed so much since then. Like, I used... The versions of the game I've most played are like 1.6.4 and 1.7.10. Those versions of the game I think you'll find quite different to the beta. But since Microsoft took over, they've overhauled most systems in the game. I've not played much in the more recent versions of the game, so I'm not particularly familiar. But like, you know, just things like combat works completely differently now, for example. They have shields in the game, and like you just cannot fight competently without them, for example. We're talking about Minecraft. Apparently Foa used to play the game back in the beta days. Goodness. This is not going well for me. I've played some Minecraft, but it never really felt that interesting to me. Huh. Fair enough. I think that's the way we came. I think it is. It certainly is a game where you have to make your own fun. It's, you can set yourself sensible objectives like defeating the Ender Dragon, which is sort of like the official end to the game. But in no way does the game put you on that path itself. Another major disadvantage, I think, something I think they did get really wrong with Minecraft. One of them is I've already mentioned. That's the corpse running. I think the way they handled that was atrocious. Another thing I think they got wrong was there's the game would be a nightmare to figure out on your own. Like if you weren't looking things up online. Like, I do like the way the recipes work in the game, the way you have the crafting grid. But like, imagine if you had Minecraft and no internet, and you were just playing the game. Like, how would you know how to make anything? mods like NEI that provide you... I say NEI, I suspect that's probably so old now that it's considered obsolete. But, and has been probably replaced by something else. But mods like NEI that allow you to, like, view all craftable items and their recipes. Those provide a nice solution to that problem. Although then again, it does allow the player... It does change the game in other ways, because then the player can find out what all craftable items are in the game. But, you know, the fact that there is no in-world way to discover recipes, for example, I think that's a major oversight. I've been thinking about giving Minecraft a shot for a while, but haven't yet. I'm not even sure what I'd recommend. Oh wow, this area is big. Larger than I had given it credit for. I've just realised how much is over there. I have next to no experience in the more recent versions of the game, so I certainly can't advise on that. I've had most enjoyment playing a bunch of the mod packs, because mod packs are a big thing in Minecraft. A mod being obviously where someone makes a modification to the game and publishes it, and mod packs being where someone compiles a bunch of mods together and ideally then does additional work to balance them and make sure that they integrate nicely. I mean, a mod pack can of course completely change the game and change it into a very different experience, and there have been some mod packs I've really, really enjoyed. But again, given that most of my knowledge of the game is, you know, like probably getting on for 10 years old, I couldn't even recommend a good mod pack. You mentioned playing multiple different versions. Is that due to new versions being released or any big changes between them? Right, well, it's very, very common to have multiple versions of the game installed at the same time. And the reason for that is because mods and mod packs are built for particular versions of the game. So often when they update the game, old mods stop working. But because, you know, there will be changes to the API. But modding really is a massive, massive part of, like, the Minecraft community. That's not to say that there aren't plenty of people that only ever play the vanilla version of the game and don't have a jolly good time. There are. But, like, modding is big. Like, it's... The same was true of one of my favourite games of all time, Morrowind. And I am convinced that's a big part of the reason why it was so successful and people have still heard of it today. I think having a game that supports mods well considerably lengthens its longevity and therefore profitability. Anywho, it's you can get the official Minecraft launcher, but there's a lot of unofficial Minecraft launchers as well, and they generally let you have multiple versions of the game installed side by side, and some of them may be modded. In fact, they try to make it as easy as possible to allow players to have multiple versions of the game installed side by side with different mods. And as I say, because the mod packs, these compilations that people put together, can completely and utterly change the systems of the game and turn it into a different game, in really quite profound ways. You know, like changing the way the physics work in the world, for example. I mean, that's probably not the best example of a gameplay mod that actually that's probably not the best example of like the sort of mods that have become iconic. But that it gives you an idea of how much the game can actually be changed. What will often be the case is you might have like several versions of the game on the go with different people at the same time, if that makes sense. So yeah, like having multiple versions of the game installed at the same time is is very much a thing, and sorry, I've lost my train of thought. And in my case, I happen to have been most exposed, like watching content online, to the mod packs that were around back in the like 10 years ago, when the most recent versions were like 1.6.4 and 1.7.10, and a lot of those really iconic mod packs, in fact probably all of them, so surprise surprise, don't work on the current versions of Minecraft. So you end up going to the launcher and installing older versions of the game to play those mod packs. So that's why I have so much experience with older versions of the game. One being better than another, for example. Well, I wouldn't say they're better necessarily. Of course, in some cases you may be able to say that with confidence. Generally speaking, different mod packs are just different. You know, they have different aims and they play very differently. So, for example, some mod packs might add a great deal of new technology to the game, and often adding elements such as grinding your way up through some sort of technology tree, and implementing the technology that can be built in the world, like machines and so on, in a way which begs to be analysed and for players to work out the most efficient way to do things. That would appeal to people that like games like Factorio and what was it called? I'm trying to remember the name of a game. I can't think of the name right now. But that sort of someone that likes games like that might like a mod pack like that. Even though what I've just described is in no way a part of the vanilla Minecraft experience. But then there are other mod packs that add magical items to the world and dungeons to be explored, and they may focus on world exploration and setting the player up with items which allow them to be more self-sufficient, so that they can just go off on their own and actually survive in the world more easily, and play it more like an I was going to say an adventure game. Of course, I don't mean an adventure game. Play it more like an Elder Scrolls game, I guess. That's the close. An RPG. I know there's another mod pack called Terra Firma Craft, which, or used to be, I don't know if they're still around, that used to, it tried to, it was more of a technology-based one, but they tried to make the game more realistic. So instead of having players optimize conveyor lines and stuff like that, you would basically start in the Stone Age and you would work your way up through like the Bronze Age, the Iron Age and so on. And they also did things to the game's physics, as I understand it. So like in the default, by default in Minecraft, most blocks in the world don't have gravity. so it's possible to have things floating in the air. Usually the terrain spawner won't let that happen, or shouldn't, but the player can engineer things so that happens, whereas in Terra Firma Craft, they made sure that almost all blocks do have gravity, and they did that specifically so that they could force players to have to put wooden columns up. Well, I suppose it doesn't have to be wood, but put columns up to support their mines, because by default in the game there's no reason to ever support a mine shaft. But in Terra Firma Craft, I believe, again, this is stuff I half remember from like 10 years ago, it was the case that you actually had to think about the logistics a lot more of mining. There is a YouTuber who plays the game completely blind. Oh, I see. Minecraft. Oh, I can sort of see the appeal, but that does sound horrible. Because how would you figure out what recipes are, though? What is that trailing behind me? Like, you'd have to try, like, every combination of every other thing. And how would you avoid spoilers? Wouldn't people just spoil the game for you in, like, the video comments? Yeah, it was kind of like that when trying Minecraft out for the first time. Unfortunately, I missed the context for that comment because I took so long to get to it. Every time after I beat a really good game on PC, I look up if there were any mods. Wait, am I not safe here? No, I'm not. Hold on, I'm gonna have to... Oops. There we go. So far, I've only really modded 3 games, which is Inscription, Hollow Knight, and Lethal Company. Ooh, I've never played Lethal Company. Plank Shield, huh? That's true. Let's have a look at the Plank Shield. It just looks worse, to be honest. Better lightning protection. Makeshift shield built from wood planks provides minimal protection, but at the cost of moderate humiliation. Huh. It's a little easier with the crafting book. Crafting book? Is that something that they've added to the game? So they hid junk. Apparently so. To be fair, I didn't interpret that as hiding. I mean, I suppose from the developer's point of view it is. I interpreted that as somebody died there. That, somebody had come down here. They had the best shield they had was a bunch of planks, and then they didn't make it. Oh, this is much easier. I wish I'd been doing this all along. What? Oh, are they already dead? How are they already dead? I couldn't have killed them. Oh. I must be suffering from some bad damage fall off there. There we go. Oh yeah, that is some bad damage fall off. Never mind, I have enough arrows. I wish that merchant we found, Shiva of the East, had some arrows on them. That would have been convenient. What would you rate Dark Souls out of 10? Well, obviously I can only go off what I've played so far. I think the basic formula is really good. Not a fan of the corpse running. I have to be fair, I haven't gotten lost, or I haven't gotten stuck in with regards to what to do. Like I have with some other games, like say Hollow Knight, to anything like the same extent. So that's good. And I have to admit, I feel like they've got the difficulty just about right. Like, there have been a few bosses that have felt a little too hard, but there's also been a few bosses that have felt a little too easy. So perhaps a little more polish is needed in places, but like, on average, I feel like the difficulty's been about right. Admittedly, though, I have had the help of chat, like if I've got really stuck. In fact, I was just about to ask chat whether I've missed anything down here so that I know whether I should carry on searching or not. So that does change the experience a bit. So far, I would say my experience is probably 8 out of 10, which for me is a high rating. I would tend towards... It would take a lot for me to give a game a very high rating or a very low rating. I would tend towards the average. So, yeah, I'd probably give this an 8 so far. For comparison, Disco Elysium would probably be a 9. Beneath a Steel Sky would probably be... 6.5 to 7. Beneath a Steel Sky had some absolutely hilarious moments, and it was a very nice concept for a game, but on the other hand it had some major flaws that really let it down. So I'd probably have to give that a 6.5. Yeah, I don't remember in which version exactly. Probably in 1.11 or before. That's probably a reference to Minecraft, but unfortunately... Oh, the crafting book. Okay, so they added the crafting book in 1.11. Huh, I'm not familiar with the crafting book, so I have no idea whether that solves the problem or not. Yeah, the corpse thing is mostly in Dark Souls 1. You mean corpse running? I didn't see much of the upper part of Blighttown, but I don't think you've missed much down here. Only one thing I can think of. The bell? I still haven't found the bell. I know there is definitely some stuff at the top that I haven't seen. But I meant specifically in this area with the horrible infested waters. Whether I need to continue trudging through them or whether I've got most of it now. I've actually never played Dark Souls 1, but I've played Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Sekiro and Bloodborne, which are similar. Yes, I've heard Sekiro is excellent. I am planning to go through all of the Dark Souls series as long as people remain interested. So I'll probably get to Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring is also on that list. I think the problem with Bloodborne is it's a console exclusive, and I don't have any current generation consoles. Unless you count the Switch, but I don't think it will play on the Switch. Or I don't think it's been released on the Switch. Okay. That was a little surprising. personally think Sekiro is the best From Software game. Oh, I didn't realise Sekiro was also by From Software. Because wasn't... I thought Elden Ring was also From Software, but... Like, I thought those two games came out around the same time. So clearly my memory's wrong somewhere. Just paused a moment there to try and recollect where the bit was that I missed. I think it's just up this way. I say just up this way. It may take me a while to find the path back up. But this should be taking us back out slowly. And I think there was a crossroads we encountered a while back, and I went one way when I could have gone the other. I've beat it on New Game +5. +5, you say? Is that adding difficulty? Sekiro came out earlier. Okay. Oh, I didn't realise that. I must have just not become aware of it until later. So you'd rate it higher than Elden Ring, then? I've never played through Sekiro. This was it. This was the area I didn't go. I can only presume the bell's in here. Dead end ahead. What am I looking at? Alright, I am utterly confused. I saw a message here earlier that said sorrow ahead, so I didn't go this way because I assumed, without even poking my head in this far, I assumed this was going to be a big involved area, but clearly not. Oh, sorrow ahead. Oh, is this going to be one of those wiggly bridges? Okay, I take it back. Maybe there is stuff here. I mean, this is the only place I know of that I haven't explored yet, and I would presume the bell is here, but... where? Good luck. Good luck with what? This appears to be a dead end. I'm so confused. It means I've played through Sekiro 5 times, which for every replay is a little harder. Oh, I'm not sure I'm a fan of that. I mean, if you enjoyed it, fair enough, but like, having players to complete the game fully, to have them have to play through the game multiple times, and each time they just add a little bit of difficulty. Meant 6 times since the first playthrough is just a new game. Yeah. Where's the bell? I was told there was a bell down in Blighttown. Well, this is confusing. When I gave Sekiro a chance, I decided to go with the same playstyle as I went with the Dark Souls games without parrying. I see. I try to parry as much as I can, but I keep forgetting. I'm not the sharpest bulb in the pack. Is this where I came from? Probably. That was not an encouraging noise. I saw there was a soul down there. I don't see how to get to it. Interesting. There's quite a lot over there, actually. That's what I meant to do. Oh dear. I need to be very careful here. There we go. Problem solved. Still don't know how to get over there though. Since the game is based around parrying, that really did not go well, so stop playing after a few bosses. Yeah, parry is really the only way to play Sekiro. What boss did you end at? Foolish bug. It's lovely to see you, Pikachu. I hope you're having a good day. I must admit, I've forgotten whether I've seen you since Christmas or not, but I hope you had a good Christmas regardless. That goes for everyone. Oh, hello there. Aren't I glad to see you? Good thing it's a circle and I can just go round. Be a shame if someone peppered you with arrows. Okay. I mean... Can you use the ladder? I can't very easily get back with you there. Admittedly, you don't have much freedom of movement there either. So, I think I see a solution. Which I dare say you won't be best pleased with. There we go, I assumed headshots would be a thing. Poor soul. Oh well. That's that job done. I know I did take Lady Butterfly, the few bosses until the Burning Bull, but I'm not sure which one. Sure, what if I beat anything after that? I see. That would be Sekiro, I assume. Coming down here? Yeah, I think they're coming down here. Okay, something happened to them on the way. I guess we'll never know what happened. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a little too close for comfort. Oh, dearie me. I had a little more trouble there than I should have. Right, I've been up there. I remember that. In fact, I remember where we are now. I still can't see where this bell is. I mean, I assumed it would be right at the very bottom, but I'm not seeing it there. One day I'll give Sekiro another chance and actually use the game mechanics parry. In that case, you beat at least 2 out of the 12 major bosses. I did it. Still not clear what they did. Oh, they dropped something. And their body despawned, but the thing that they dropped stayed there. Wonderful. I'm glad I didn't miss out on picking that up. Right. Could be through there. If I could figure out how to get there. That's the most likely direction, isn't it? Because we know there's at least one soul over there that I haven't picked up, so I've probably not explored this way. Ah, there's stuff down there that I haven't grabbed either. Alright. Perhaps that area needs a more thorough look. The stone shaft that's been sunk into the ground. I'm still not entirely sure what it's supposed to be. As I said earlier, possibly a water reservoir, but I'm not sure. Lady Butterfly really was not fun without parrying, as each attempt took such a long time. Upwards of 20 minutes. Oh my goodness. I'm a little dubious whether this is the correct way. Because I'm not seeing any scaffolding or anything that would help us get up on that side. Perhaps I should examine that big wheel again. Definitely wasn't anything back here, was there? Oh, there was. Oh yeah, that's how we got in here. So this is the same area, but from the... We are at the bottom now. I assumed she just gave up not parrying against her, but if you beat her only dodging, then that's really impressive, honestly. I did manage to beat her, but really was not fun. Most of the fun of the game died at the same time. I know one fairly early boss that would not be fun at all to do without parrying. Oh, have I not defeated the creatures this way? It would seem not. There could be something over there on the other side, I'm not sure. This is quite impressive technology when you think about it. I wonder who built it. You know, a great water wheel like that. The headless whatever? No, a monk, but I won't say so much. Is this anything? Ah, is this what I missed? This looks quite likely. No, please. Why? That was unnecessary. I don't think I found him then. I'm gonna have to fight my way back up again when it's time to leave. Goodness knows what ringing that bell is actually going to do. And do you know what else is odd? I don't think we've fought a single boss in Blighttown yet. Now don't get me wrong, I am not complaining, but it does seem a tad unlikely, doesn't it? Goodbye all that experience. Oh well. If you get sick of killing enemies, then you can probably just run past them. Probably, but it could be risky. Oh, I just noticed those have wings. I thought they were like spider-like things to complement the fly-like things, but now I wonder if yeah, 8 limbs, like a spider. Now I wonder if those are just the older versions or something. I wondered where that flying enemy had gone. Oh my goodness. There we go. Because last time they had been right next to each other. Oh no. Okay, that's not what I meant. I was on a different water wheel this time. I didn't realise. I should have realised, because I was wondering where the platform was. I should have realised there wasn't going to be one. This is fine. Not a fan of how difficult it is. Given that this appears to be the correct path for us to follow, I'm not a fan of how difficult how easy it is to fall off. Because I don't think that's what the Dark Souls games are about. I don't think they're about balancing. When I play Soulsborne, I mostly run past all the enemies to the next boss just to get killed over and over to it. By the way, Rob, look inside the big wheel. Inside the big wheel. I'll have to be at a different angle. Less than ideal. Never mind. I've got a terrible feeling, since you said that I'm gonna look and find the bell in the middle of it or something. Not that that would make a great deal of sense. Oh, not in there. Just ignore whom, sorry? The enemies. Okay, we're over. Oh my goodness. Ah, this is the area I couldn't work out how to get to before. So we are indeed. This all makes sense. Crimson robe. Ah. What did that say? Tin something. Oh, these must be spells. I must have missed whatever it was. One of the items I picked up, I thought it said something like tin basement key or something, but I skipped past it too quickly. I don't see any such item in my possession, so I must have imagined it. Yep, I don't know. I don't know what it was. I must have skipped past it accidentally. Oh, weapon and armor. Remedy? Can I heal myself now? It would appear so. Sorcery of the Red-Robed Yulva. One of the sealers of the New Lundo. Reduces bleeding and poison buildup and undo various poisonous effects. One of New Lundo's unique healing sorcerers. Perhaps she abandoned her sealer duty to take her healing arts back to Blighttown. Interesting. There are healers in New Lundo? Ah, Tin Banishment Catalyst. That was it. Catalysts of the banishment sorcerers who flooded New London to seal off away the dark wraiths and the kings who fell to dark. In contrast to other catalysts, the metal catalyst qualifies as a weapon, as it inflicts physical damage, however small. Interesting. I wonder if that will be good versus undead. I haven't forgotten about looking inside the big wheel. I just haven't... haven't found a suitable angle to do so yet. That was lucky. Ish. Huh. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. That presents a problem. Okay. We're alright. I'm so confused. I assumed this would lead us to the bell. But it doesn't appear to. Is that an area we've been to already? Hard to say, isn't it? The fact I don't see any souls there makes me think it probably is an area we've been. If you want a hint where to go, let me know. I may well ask you in a second. And thank you for the offer. Ah, we have been over there. Yeah, there's no advantage to going down there, is there? Not that I can see. I don't see anything in the middle of the Great Wheel, if that's the Great Wheel. Oh my, look at that thing. I don't have a good angle on it. Okay. Can't seem to hurt it. Never mind. Oh, running concerningly low on arrows. Oops. That's less than ideal. Hello there. Ow. What? They're a ghost. I have to go now, but see ya. It was lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you, Grumpy Monk. Okay, I think I'll take that hint now. I'm really not sure where I'm supposed to be. Incidentally, I was discussing with someone today about the possibility of doing some Minecraft on this channel. Is that something people would like to see? Now this area is still cleared out. That's good at least. Explore the ground floor. You can see the wheel next to the lift, by the way. Okay. I'll do both of those things. Interesting they run towards the ladder even though they can't use it. Wow, that one took an arrow for the other one. Not sure it was deliberate though. That was impressive. Jumping out of the way to dodge the arrow. Excellent, excellent. I think I'm getting the hang of this freehand shooting. It seems like moving left to right doesn't change your aim. You have to do that manually, but by zooming in, but turning up or down with the camera does make a difference. And that's significant because you can aim lower and aim higher than you could if you were zoomed in. Oh my. Good, good. Good so far. You can lock on with the bow too, by the way. Oh. That may well be what they were expecting me to do. Oh, there's an enemy in there. Is that what I was supposed to be seeing? That's going to be almost impossible to hit. Oh, they're turning the wheel. I see. Blimey, incredibly strong for their size. Turning a wheel of that. Yeah, talking in a wheel. Are they dogs? Are they supposed to be hellhounds? I think it's implied that it's powering the lift. Oh, good thing I didn't shoot it then. Oh, that might create some problems for me. Okay, so there's more for me to explore on the ground floor. Not sure if you can actually shoot it. Possibly not. I noticed this torch configuration almost makes it seem like they're trying to draw my eyes out here. There is something over there actually. I'm not sure if it's anything. No. I take it this is what you meant by the ground. That hurt. The ground floor. Wait, is there something over there I didn't explore? I don't remember that cave. Well, it looks like a cave over there. That might be where we need to go. I don't remember this enemy. Oh, I wish I wasn't so low on arrows. Oh, okay, never mind. Definitely seems to me I've stumbled across something. Oh, wonderful. Huh. Okay, yeah, I completely missed this. Great club. One of the better strength weapons. Oh, someone else is here right now. Now, if I headshot them now, would that boulder fall on their head? Wow, did you see that? The arrow went between their head and their arm. Uh-oh. Ow. I wish you hadn't done that. Let's hope we can aggro them one at a time, which is good. Why do my arrows glow? I'm not complaining. Oh, I can get a crit from behind. That's nice. Right, last one. Since there's only one, you could argue I should just go over there, but you never know. If I go over there, I might get ambushed. But if they don't come to me, then I've created a problem for myself. I think I've created a problem for myself. I don't hear the boulder breaking anymore. Does that mean they've given up? Well, they don't seem aware of me. Funny how rolling through the contaminated mud is actually better for you than running through it, because you spend a smaller duration of time touching it. Is that web? Why do I get the feeling there's a giant spider around here? Possibly guarding a bell. Where did you come from? Right, how are we looking? We're looking alright. We seem to be on our own. Oh, there's an insect. They thought about that in the later games. Oh, what you mean dropping the boulders on the head or something else regarding rolling? Oh, I'm with you. Right, yeah, because of getting mud all over your body. Anything over here? Before we go into the cave? Obviously going into the cave is the ultimate plan. I'm not sure if I'd call it an objective quite. I suppose it sort of is. Looks like there's nothing hidden in that corner. Okay, I'm suitably satisfied that the next stop is going to be into the cave. Okay, got one of them. It's funny how these little flies seem to appear. Like, do they patrol the area or something? Because I'm sure they weren't there a moment ago. And I thought this wasn't a game that generally spawned enemies in. You know, other than in their set positions. I don't think it would just spawn a bunch of enemies on top of you, I mean. Okay, presumably this is the way to the bell, and presumably I'm going to be dealing with a giant spider. Qualag's domain. Are they hostile? The giant mosquitoes are the only enemy that respawns. Oh. Bug. Be wary of bug. That sounds like a bell. That probably means another player's just rung it. Little concerning, isn't it? As if they're people that have had eggs laid on them. Be wary of fire. Need amazing chest. Imminent amazing chest. Alright, wish me luck. Oh, wonderful. I was hoping I'd see you down here. Oh, so she's like a drider. Chaos Witch Quelag. Ow! That hurt. That's going to be difficult to deal with if she can just do an area of effect around her that one hits me. Okay. Right, ignoring the enemies, as you say. Oops. Oh, I see what I did. Hang on, let me just go back to the bonfire. That's going to be the easiest way. I did the old trick of my muscle memory going wrong. I tried to do the attack button for Hollow Knight, which happens to be the drink Estus flask in Dark Souls. Yeah, so the joke wasn't lost on me. Ow! Oh my goodness. This is really annoying. Okay, goodbye souls. Going to need to use that moss sparingly. Since presumably I'll be attempting this boss multiple times and I only have so much of it. RP 5k souls. Oh, I've lost a lot more than that in the past. Even in one go. Hopefully they can't follow me in. I know that I hadn't lost a lot of health, but at least we'll find out if I can actually be one-shot or not. Maybe I should try using the block against that attack if it happens again. Then again, it happened so quickly I didn't even see what the wind-up animation was. Okay, I can survive it then, if I have a lot of health. Oh dear, it looks like floor is permanently becoming inaccessible, which I'm not a fan of. You know, if I had a ton of arrows, I could probably win this using ranged attacks. Maybe not. Stop trying to slash me. I don't like it. Ow. Oh, okay, that effect does wear off eventually. That's good at least. Ow. I'm trapped. I'm locked into position. Okay, that wasn't great. Yeah, so I remember what I was going to check. I was going to see if that was one of the witches we heard about at the start of the game, because I did take some notes a long time ago now. Witch, Izalith plus Daughters of Chaos. So it doesn't mention, what was her name, Quelag? Specifically, but it's quite likely she's one of the Daughters of Chaos, I would suggest. Chaos Witch Quelag would imply that. It certainly seems consistent. So I wonder if that means she's a daughter of Izalith. In some sense. I wish we had a renewable supply of the moss just for this boss fight. Alright, what can I do? I do feel like I'd be better off using ranged attacks, but... I've got a really stupid idea. This may well just not work, but we can try it. Ow, that did not protect me very much. Can I parry you, I wonder? Ow. That went surprisingly well, actually. I wasn't expecting that to go as well as it did. I believe you'll win before the moss runs out. Shame I can't set up sets of items on hotkeys, so I could just press one button and change my entire loadout. Was that what we were using? Probably. That doesn't look right. That must have been it. Yes. Max poise pog. The only thing I didn't figure out is how to protect against that explosion. I wonder if there was actually a longer clue that she was about to explode that I missed. Right, changing our equipment back because due to how successful that was. I think we do want the crest shield, don't we? As tempting as it is to go to the stone shield, I think we want that stamina regen. Ow. Ow. Did that to me twice in a row. That seemed to do a lot more damage to me that time than it did previously. I don't know why. I swear the armor protected me last time. Rightio. Get ready for another attempt. Ow. I wish that hadn't happened. Clearly not quite got the hang of sneaking past those enemies yet. Oh well, no harm done. Just a little battered and bruised, that's all. Right, put our loadout back. Perfect. Wish me luck. The only thing I can think that maybe was different was I blocking last time? I wasn't quick enough there. I mucked that up badly. I saw her winding up for an attack, so I tried to block it. But then it didn't come, and so then I tried to back away, and I did the exact worst thing I could possibly have done in that situation. Oh, dearie me. Are you quite sure that I'll manage this before the moss runs out? Right, let's try it again. I could go back to doing it without the stone armor. I'm not sure the stone armor's protecting me from the fire effects very much. Yeah, as long as you learn the animation for the explosion, you should be fine. The problem is, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do when I see it. Am I supposed to roll away, like roll backwards? I can do that, can't I? Yeah. Hang on, I'll tell you one thing I could do that would help. There we go, now we should roll a bit faster. Now let's try this again. I think I'm too close for her to hit there. Well, I'm not going there. Weird that she hasn't even attempted to explode yet. Oh, she's doing it. That went better. I don't know if it was because of the distance or if it was because of the shield, or both. Look at all that arachnid hair. Actually, I assume it's arachnid hair. Maybe it's person hair, since she has elements of both. Ow, I didn't see that coming. Oh, what a pity. That was going well. Well, I think we have a strategy. I just need to think more about explosion animations and less about the anatomical implications of being a drider. Oh, wonderful. Boulders going over our head. Excellent. Let's try it again. Goodness me, 8 viewers. I think that might be the... No, I think I have had higher viewership very briefly in the past. Alright, pay attention. Nope, she's doing it. And I wasn't quick enough. Will I get away with it or not? I got away with it somehow. I should have locked on. That would have been a good idea. Okay, good. Wonderful. This is more or less where I wanted you to be. Ow, okay. I don't want to be that close to the head, clearly. Ow! Okay, I need to back off and heal while I have the chance. Is she unconscious? That's interesting. It looks like the human part of her goes unconscious when she's about to explode. I'm presuming I cannot parry in this situation. I haven't actually proven that. Ow. I don't even know what hurt me there. How's it going? It's going so-so. I found where I need to be, with just a little bit of help from chat. I think it was help from Foa specifically. Still haven't quite got the hang of this boss, as you can see. But I've got her down to near half health on a few occasions, so it's not all bad news. I don't know what's up with the viewership tonight. I'm pleased, very pleased. But most unexpected. Alright, let's try this again. Oof. Hang on, remember to lock on, like I forgot to do last time. Oh, the heavy attacks work well, don't they? Right, I'm not going near that magma, lava, whatever it is, so you can come to me. Frankly. You may have got me here. Well, not in the sense that you've won, but it's very difficult situation for me to deal with. Okay, Estus Flask time. Wonderful. Get some hits in while we can. Oh, the heavy attack's so good! Let's back away, regain our stamina. Ow. Too much of the floor is lava. All those players taunting me by ringing the bell. Ow. Okay, back off, back off. I've got to say, she's not being super aggressive, is she? I'm trying to lock on. There we go. Lock on seems to get a bit confused if it can't find an enemy close enough. No! I saw that coming, but I was animation locked. At least I managed to avoid taking damage that time. But not that time. I think it's when she falls unconscious that I should be taking as the hint. The problem is, she's a large enough enemy that that's not often not on camera when it happens. Still, that was the that's the closest we've got yet. You do not take any damage while using the shield. No, you do, but it's reduced. That, of course, assumes that you managed to successfully use the shield. As in, the shield has to be pointing towards the attack that's about to hit you, and obviously you have to time it right. But if you manage that, then it will significantly reduce the damage you take, and I believe the exact amount it will reduce it by is dependent both on the shield you're using and the type of damage, because I think each shield will have a different amount of damage resistance for different types of damage. I think someone that knows Dark Souls better than me can probably confirm that or refute that. Yeah, you can see I am taking damage. It's just it's negligible damage. I know there's something going on with the fire on the spider part's back. Like, it seems to increase and decrease. I haven't quite figured out the significance of that though, because it's not signposting a specific attack, I don't think. Ow. But it definitely seems to go up and down during the course of the fight. At least I think it does. Maybe I'm imagining it. I thought I saw her go limp in the periphery of my vision, but I wasn't sure. I didn't see it that time. Ow. Running very low on Estus flasks now. Is she doing it? Yes. Just had to guess then. I mean, I'm not going to be able to get close enough to her like that, am I? Right, out of Estus Flask, so I've probably lost this, to be honest. Still, this hasn't been a bad attempt, has it? Okay, parrying did not work. That shield only has 90% physical block, I believe. Yes, I could. Sorry, can you parry with your shield? Yes, but as a general rule, that doesn't work on bosses. I haven't checked to be sure whether or not it would work on this boss, but I would predict that it wouldn't. You don't have enough strength. Oh, sorry. The Black Knight shield, which you have, has 100% physical and 95% fire resistance compared to 95 and the 70% with the Fresh shield. You don't have enough strength for that yet, though. Probably not. I think I'm still on 10 strength. He uses Dex. I don't remember all the shields you have, but I believe the Spider shield has better defenses. Pretty sure hitting her legs gives a slight amount of damage. A similar amount of damage, sorry. Do you have the grass shield? Yes, that's what I'm using. Obviously, I very much appreciate the bonus to stamina regen it gives. Try parrying her fire sword, though. Okay. Problem is, I'd have to get into the mindset of trying to do that, because up till now I've only been blocking. Well, blocking and rolling. Ow. Ow. Well, that didn't last long. If you want the buff from grass but want to cause more damage, you can two-hand your weapon. That's true, but I am actually using the shield to block with quite a bit. Plus, it's a dex scaling weapon, so although I'd get some strength scaling in this case, I think, it probably wouldn't increase my damage that much. I was just thinking, did we get away with it? Did those boulder throwing enemies not see us? But clearly they did. Oh well, I have 23 more attempts before it becomes a problem. Yeah, I'm not sure trying to learn to parry her sword attack is going to be a good idea. just because of, you know, the limited number of attempts I have. Oh, no. Good there. And there. I'm just bad at reading her, aren't I? Oops, wrong one. Got to go again, but good luck. Thank you. And thank you for dropping by again. Very nice of you. Probably easier if you don't lock on and keep the camera on her body, so you can tell what she's doing. Yeah, that makes blocking so much harder though. We can give it a go though. Ow. Yeah, like I would have blocked that, but I didn't. No. Two badly timed rolls and that was it. Just trying to think how I was playing things before when when I've done particularly well here. I think I'm not sure what, if anything, I was doing differently. Didn't see that coming. Ow. I'm paying very close attention to what is happening right now. Hope you'll forgive me being a little quiet. I can't tell. Are there some attacks which she can optionally follow up but doesn't have to? Because sometimes she does attacks which I think she has to commit to, but then she doesn't. She then like backs out instead. Yes! Soul of Quelag. It was very slow and steady, but I beat her by keeping distance and jumping in when she starts throwing up lava for the few two-handed whacks. And hitting her legs helped to keep distance as well. Yes, I ended up twin souls. That's interesting. Maybe she was a combined entity and, you know, like two creatures that merged. Yeah, I also found that it's when she commits to spewing out the lava, that's when you want to run in and punish. But, as I just said, sometimes she'll start spewing lava and she'll be there for ages, but sometimes she'll spew a little bit of lava and then she'll jump away. And I didn't really, or go in for an attack, and I didn't really, I couldn't, maybe I just wasn't observing the animations close enough, but it felt like those weren't two different attacks. It felt like she had one attack which she could then optionally back out of at a certain point. Could be wrong. Good job, thank you. Ooh, what's that emoji? Waku Waku. Interesting. Fun fact, the idea that you had with bows would have worked fine. Her human body has 0 poise and you could stun lock her. Could have. Oh, it did seem like she didn't have a lot of defenses against somebody that would have been ranged attacking her. Interesting. As in, her attacks, she didn't have many attacks to like move in quickly, which is what you would need. I'm trying to figure out where the bell is. There it is. Or to attack at ranged. I just didn't have enough arrows. Still, good to know that could have worked. Here we go. Will we have that same individual turn up that turned up before? The priest. Also, I wonder what having rung both bells has actually done. Like, this was the very first mission we were given in this game, as soon as we left the tutorial area. And we've only just completed it, and I have no idea what it does. Okay. Is a big gate being raised? A big gate is being raised. Is that... Oh, is that Siegemeyer's gate? No, actually, I don't think it is. Siegemeyer's. It might be, actually. Ring the bell, Quelaag's domain. Ring bell of awakening, Quelaag's domain. It is. Okay. That's wonderful. Where's my to-do list? I have my to-do list somewhere. And I wonder how much more there is. I wonder how large an area I have just gained access to. I could well believe that this was just like an extended tutorial area and most of the game is ahead. But equally, I could well believe that actually that we've just played most of the game and there's just like, you know, like 2 or 3 more boss fights through the gate. Really, I have no idea. I can't find my Dark Souls to-do list. It should be here somewhere. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Nope, that's my Hollow Knight to-do list. Oh, here it is. Open Siegemeyer's Gate. I can cross that off. Explore Valley of the Drakes. We haven't done that. Traverse the Dark to reach Sir Artorias' grave. Oh yeah, we picked up that ring that allows us to what? Enter the underworld or something? I think the game was slightly ambiguous on that point. But we have it here somewhere. Traverse Abyss, that was it. So maybe that's where we're headed? Maybe getting through the gate is going to allow us to reach the Abyss. Explore New Lundo Ruins, we haven't done that. Explore Blighttown. I'm going to call it and say that we have done that. I'm not sure there's much more in Blighttown that we haven't seen. 2 or 3 more bosses, ha ha ha. Oh dear. This was just an extended tutorial section, was it? Flap, flap, flap. Now you can cross it off the list. I have. No idea where I'm headed to now. Hidden path ahead. Try attacking. Oh, they were telling the truth. Okay. Imminent gorgeous view. Well, this is a predicament. They don't appear to be a combatant, so I really shouldn't be attacking them. But equally, I can't seem to get through. Can I speak to you?
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant?
A new servant? You can talk. I mean, no, I'm not.
Then you shall not pass. Away with you.
Oh, was that my one chance?
The nerve of you. Be gone, be gone.
Oh well.
I knew it. I knew it. You will not get away with this.
Get off me.
My dear Shirley, you are in danger.
Well, that's annoying. Okay. Guess I have to make my way back. Hopefully I haven't lost those souls for good. I wonder if I lost out on a quest there. He says his fair lady. Is he talking about the witch? Might have. Not sure if he is needed or not for a quest line. I saw the bonfire behind him and I did not want to pass that up. Whether that justified killing the man though is I grant you a contentious point. I mean, I had no quarrel with him. Reinforce Estus flask. Yes, please. Estus flask reinforced. And I could enter a covenant here if I wished. I don't know why we scratched our back, but still. Here. That does not appear to be an illusory wall. Nor does that. Nor does that. Itchy. Oh, is there something afflicting us here? You need to give 30 humanity to max out the covenant. But this is a different covenant, isn't it? And what does it even mean to max out a covenant? Plus, I don't have that sort of humanity, so I don't know why I'm turning around. In short, you get rewards for helping covenants. Demon Ruins. This doesn't sound like a great place to be. I guess I can add that to the list though. Explore Demon Ruins. You get 2 pyromancy spells from helping her. Goodness. Worth noting, she is a fire keeper, so you can get another soul from her. What you mean if she were to be slain? Interesting. I didn't even know that all firekeepers had souls. Although it is a firekeeper's soul you give to them, isn't it? What is that? Those things look scary enough. What's happened to me? How do I undo it? Dead end. Try tears. I'd have to be immune to fire damage or something. Congratulations, you have a new kick move, and you permanently lose 50% of your souls until this is removed. Oh, there's something over there. Was this from that attack that gentleman did on me, where that big tube appeared and like attached to my head? Was that an ovipositor by any chance? Yup. Oh, how am I going to get rid of this, I wonder? Oh, I can't even go back. That's less than ideal. Well, let's be honest, it probably just means I'm going to lose 5,500 souls. They were in combat here, it would seem. With what? I don't know. Try mimicry. Oh, wonderful. Look through your items. That's a good idea. So, obviously the Estus flask, white sign soapstone, leave summon sign, a badge of the ultimate honor, invade another world, banish phantom, return home, temporary boost to stamina recovery, reduce bleeding build-up, reduce poison build-up, cures poison, reduces poison and toxin, restores status, removes parasite egg from the body. Oh yes, please, please, please. Thank you for reminding me. Hiding place? Hello there. Are you a friend? You know, they say a stranger is just a friend you've never met. To be fair, they don't seem overly hostile. Well, I mean, it would be rude not to. Gold hemmed black hood, gold hemmed black, etc., etc. Ow, that really hurt. It would be rude to loot in this case. I don't want to call this too early, because I may well end up changing my mind and looking a bit of a fool. But that boss didn't seem that bad. I feel like if I was I feel like if I had known their attack pattern slightly better, I could have done a much better job of avoiding taking damage. The armor is quite good for the weight, by the way. Hang on. I probably need to pay attention to this since they're coming towards me. Ow! And they got me. Right, let's have a look at this armor then. Oh, my thief's mask wasn't on. Don't know why. Gold hemmed black hood. That just looks better. Oh, is it slightly heavier? What's the weight? 1.4 versus 1.2. That's also better, but slightly heavier. My border gauntlets are better in this case, although that's a lot lighter. Why? That's a medium roll, isn't it? So I have been slowed down significantly. Oh, is that a fast roll? Fair enough. I'll take it. Oh my goodness, we look like a ring wraith. I hope no one's going to comment on our appearance. Why are our feet exposed? That's a bit weird. Also, not quite how I imagined our feet, but... well, who am I to judge? Wait, why do I only have 9 Estus flasks and I've taken damage? I haven't kindled the bonfire. Oh, that'll be why. I might do that in a moment. Thank you. Oh, that's why there's 2 paths over here, I see. Ow. What? That went straight through a solid wall. You're gonna have to come to me, my friend. That's it. Now I just have to try and avoid taking damage. Did that hit me? Wasn't that miles off? I'm so confused. This may be a job for next time, to be honest with you. I think I am regretting what I said. So if I lock on to them, I do a terrible job of actually hitting them, because for some reason the angle of the attack is off if, you know, I try and attack one of the tentacles, assuming that's what those are. Hang on, I was going to kindle that bonfire, wasn't I? Can I get back up? Okay. Maybe? But if I don't lock on to them, then I do a bad job of blocking. Ah, there it is. Right. A twin soul would be the thing for the job, wouldn't it? Oh, sorry, twin humanity, I mean. We don't look massively better, do we? I don't know, our feet look a bit better. Oh, they're coming. Now come on, how is that not absolutely ridiculous? We couldn't have been more shielded. The way the light reflects off the shield is very impressive, isn't it? Okay, blocking does not work there. Lesson learned. Doesn't do a lot there either. It's not entirely clear what more I could be doing to protect myself. Am I equipped to deal with this at this point in the game? Oops. Or do I need to wait till I have other things in my possession? Because I just don't know what I'm supposed to do against, for example, that attack. Run or dodge to the side. Okay. Perhaps it's not affecting as large an area as I thought it did then. And I'm defeated. Might be too far away from them as well. I see. Is it a him? Alright, let's try getting close up then. This may be a terrible decision. Ow. I can't say it went fantastically. It's a him. Fair enough. There is a Devon tented cheese for the boss, by the way. Huh. Be too low down? Oh, that didn't work. I've definitely gone the wrong way, but that doesn't matter. Okay, you clearly can defend yourself here. Okay, it's not that. I mean, ranged attacks is an obvious one, but again, I'm too low on arrows. Maybe it is ranged attacks. I could certainly... I'm pretty sure I could put myself in some positions where it would take him a long time to reach me. Oh, I don't have my bow equipped. I'm probably about to get hit. Ow. There it is. Is it immune to... Is he immune to arrows? No, they're just not very effective. I don't think that can be it then. That was close. That hurt. Well, I tried to dodge out the way in time, but I failed. No, I don't know what the cheese would be. Oh dear. Less than ideal. Oh, blimey, look at that. I assume we can reach there somehow. Certainly looks interesting. Cheese, you say? That would only... It would only really work if he couldn't hit you. Otherwise you would end up in the same situation I'm in now, that dodging becomes the major problem. It's quite hard to figure out how it works if you're not aware. Perhaps it's some sort of item that makes you immune to fire? It's actually a good point. I might be better off with the stone armor here. I know that doesn't make you immune to fire, but... I think the vocals are the biggest hint to when an attack's coming in. But was my roll mistimed there, or did the invincibility frames just not work with this attack? Oh dear, that's the closest we've got so far though. Anywho, looking at the time, we should probably wrap up. So. Thank you for coming, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. My next stream will be on Friday. That should be the beginning of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. In fact, why don't I bring up the Steam page for that once again? I know I did that a while ago. We could rewatch the trailer quickly. I own the game. I haven't installed it yet. I have no reason to believe that I won't be able to install it and get it working, but you never know. It's a puzzle game. Looks a bit spooky. Won some, or was nominated for some awards at least. I don't know if it won them. That appears to be correct. Transition. So, this game. Friday. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Foa. That's what this is for. Bringing a little happiness to some people's lives, in theory. So yep, that's the game. Yeah, what do we have here? A woman summoned by an eccentric man to participate in a project in an old hotel somewhere in Central Europe becomes embroiled in a game of illusions, increasingly dangerous and surreal. Now you're invited to fall into the same rabbit hole in a non-linear mystery with an immense amount of handcrafted puzzles, constantly presenting you with new riddles to solve, each leading you closer to deciphering the enigma of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. So that's what I'm planning to start on. Could be fun. Looks a bit odd. Could be fun. Well, we'll see how it goes. I'll still be applying the same rules I usually do, that if people, really aren't enjoying it and the viewership just isn't there, then I'll obviously stop playing it and go for something else. But I've played a lot of puzzle games on this channel. I think of puzzle games and adventure games as being quite central to this channel's identity. And this one looks like it could be a good one. So yep, that's Friday. That's the plan for Friday, assuming that it all installs and runs properly. Saturday will be more Dark Souls, and the following Monday will be presumably more Lorelei's and the Laser Eyes, because currently I'm swapping between doing whichever two games are on the go at the moment. So that's the plan. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I'll also announce it on our Discord server. So once again, thank you for joining me, everyone. That goes for everyone that's kept me company in chat, and that also goes for everyone that's lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone.